Well,
Yo,
get ready to rock. I like this GPST today. I like
Dell
this.
Technologies propels telecommunications into the AI era.
From now on, Dell's full name is S&P 500 company, Dell Technologies, ran by Michael Dell, Sir Michael Dell.
Dude, when I saw you retweet this tweet, I was it was just so random. It was hilarious. Like I didn't even know who that was or that he even had a Twitter. And your
But
long name, so you just retweet it. That was so funny. Like trying to hype it up.
yeah, I'm like, well, because people it went like completely unnoticed. Like Dell was like hyped up to get into the S&P back here when Palantir and whatever APO were being talked about, and then it gets added to the S&P yesterday. Well, semis are running, and everyone's like no one's talking about it. I'm like, guys, what the hell? Um. Anyways, yeah, Octo, dude, this looks sick. You can take out these pre-market highs.
BLMD part two.
Let's see it.
Um,
Um. Hey, yeah, let's get right into it. Actually, we should probably give people folks some time to come on in. Yeah, if they're not here, they're late. Mm. Oh, let's take a look at the old any areas. Any areas I need to add on this 65 minute. I've just got all these support levels down below.
look at
Uh,
that. Look at the tweet I sent to the chat. Tesla 10,000 USD per share. God,
okay.
he's funny. All right. Okay.
Um,
No four.
Not really any levels I want to add. I am mindful of. All right, well, let's get to work. Let's start the let's start the stuff. September 25, we got Wednesday. So there's what Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, I believe, for the rest of the month. Quarter ends on Friday. Um, Wait, am I mixed up? Does a month end on Monday, or is Friday the end of the month and the end of the quarter? Um, yeah, quarter ends Monday, and that's the last trading day of the month. Um, okay, that'll be interesting. Economic calendar. Anything on here, Brecco?
Not really. Nope.
Wednesday. Is Powell speaking today? No, he's speaking tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow at 9:20 a.m. 10 minutes before open.
New home sales 30 minutes in. Yeah, tomorrow actually there is a lot of stuff tomorrow on Friday. There's some data coming in, some Fed speakers, Powell's talking. So that could be market wide catalyst to get some things moving. Some charts are pretty well set up today. I think, or at least they have been here for a few days. Yesterday you got that a little dip down, undercut previous day's low by what 50 cents on S&P, and then got bought up closing pretty strong. I think it was all time. closing high. Yeah, it was all-time closing high on the S&P. So cool stuff. Flat open down 30 cents, 5 basis points. One thing that again, I don't want to poison your minds with nonsense. One thing I am mindful of, and I think in no way is this immediately actionable, but I'm watching it. How we're kind of wedging up. If you look at the 65 minute, we made these highs here on last Thursday. And we've just been kind of like wedging up right here. You can see if I draw it out, like, however, like this, right? Um, I am mindful of that. I thought yesterday's kind of lower wick maybe, did a little bit of clean out. At least ended up getting stopped out of a few positions, which was, a little bit unfortunate, but able to get back in some things. Um, so I'm just mindful of that. I still have these support levels down here, 565, 563.50, QQQ. It looks a little bit more stable. You got this for yesterday's high and last Thursday's high, so the high from the 19th and the high from yesterday, just over 486, called 486.25. Pretty clear spot, right? And we're just kind of consolidating here on the 65. This looks really good. Kind of plays into still a little bit of the thesis that was talked about this weekend and early this week, that I think the QQQ, just looking at this chart in a singular fashion, gets me pretty excited that you could see some catch up, quote unquote, from the QQQ if we get over again this 480 486 spot is some clear near term resistance. Red to green move on the market, take out previous day's high, is the ideal look today, after a dip and push toward and close near the highs, and then flat open in the morning. Red to green move is the ideal scenario today. Second option on this would be come back down, retest these lows right here, just around 480, and hold. Wouldn't really want to see that. But if that does happen, I think the chart still looks fine. That would just increase the amount of time that this is consolidating. It's been 4 sessions now in a very tight range where we've actually been closing really close to the opening price every single time, with a little bit of gyrations throughout intraday, but mostly just noisy action. Strong stocks continue to act strong, and some of the maybe even weaker-ish names more and more continue to emerge. And that brings into IWM, which I think is probably one of the more actionable looks still. Just in general, right? If I'm looking at this as like a stock, like or just a regular chart, man, I'm excited and looking for this to keep drifting into the 90 MA, which it has, and holding. All we need to do is either get a really bullish inside day, and then break that inside day high, or break previous day's high at some point. The other actionable way to play this is much like yesterday, right, where around that 10:30 Eastern time, we were talking about how my God, things like Microsoft are just coming into this really good support. Microsoft being the most important stock in the world, and IWM, right, 4 days drifting into this support right here. It's hard to see this really continue much lower after an hour of sell-off yesterday. And looking at these charts again, it looks like if we do drift lower, that there's going to be places for these things to get bought up. Yeah, I mean, this looks very orderly. Again, 219.50, 219.25 on this. Pretty much yesterday's low and right where we're at. If we end up pulling down again, I'm looking for at 218.30 to hold at in the worst case scenario, and sweep up and possibly start something up on this. I think this is still very tradable. Gold still super hot. Silver had a big old breakout day yesterday. Setting up for inside day today. It's be very unlikely if this gives us back all the way back down to 28. Inside day, probably highest probability, and then possible red to green continuation. This is a big breakout though. This is essentially what we want the Bitcoin chart to look like. What silver is doing. PLT. Maybe this is going to be a little undercut of the 20-day and a little remount. Like we've seen on a number of charts that kind of undercut some MAs and kind of thrust it through. Anyways, I'm not the bond guy. On that note, Rocco, how you feeling this morning?
The bond guy either. Trust me, dude. How about that dash? What a
Yeah. Yeah, DoorDash. This week. Uber actually had some headlines this morning too, but yeah, DoorDash. I'm in this at 125.85 from Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday 9/11. This candle right here. When the market was kind of selling off, and this was just super strong. Is at 145 in the pre-market, getting over year-to-date highs from March, and this is the highest price this has been since January of 2022. This 150 range, I think, is a pretty big spot. I'll see how we act today, but we got this trailing the short-term moving averages. Hopefully, we can build out a little bit on the 65-minute, like we did down here around 137. But yeah, sitting in this from 125.85 down here. Beautiful. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, so yeah, I was looking at this on Spot yesterday, what you mentioned, because we kind of popped into that spot where we filled the gap from the highs, and you kind of struggled there a little bit. We closed pretty strong though. Um, you know, best case scenario, most fun scenario to trade would be a red to green move today, and we get some follow through to the upside. So this IWM is interesting because this, IWM, KRE, and XBI kind of all move together for the most part. And KRE and XBI are like both kind of hanging on right at the 50-day right now. And we've seen, a common theme with these is kind of trapping traders on these breakouts and then shaking people out and trapping shorts. And this does like these undercut and rallies at the 50-day moving average. We're building higher lows and like a flat top level. So, maybe this is going to be like the final, undercut of the 50-day and come back up for like the final contraction in this pattern. Same thing with like KRE. So if these want to dip down a little bit more, I would even be open to IWM coming down into like 218-ish, or into the 20 MA or something. But we held right at the FOMC close yesterday and the daily 90 MA. So if we start to see like KRE and XBI like UNR at the 50-day or just hold the 50-day, I think this IWM could be a nice play. I wouldn't even mind waiting for yesterday's highs, to be honest. I'd probably play some TNA or something on this, but yeah, I think the Qs, SMH looks pretty good, especially, 245 is like a big spot I'm watching for us to clear. That was like the spot that we couldn't break out of this flag back here, like at the end of August. So this 245 is going to be a big level for me for this to take out. Looks like Nvidia is pretty strong in the pre-market. Man, this thing came right into that 120 in pre-market. And I was thinking about getting NVDL back, and this thing's just rallying. So this is probably helping the market a little bit. As far as what I'm watching today, man, this UPST is popping a little bit more, but this was, early this morning. I was at the desk pretty early, and this was like red flat a little bit really early when I was at the desk, and I really like this for a red to green move today. And then it started going green. I said, okay, I'll take it over previous day's highs, and now it's up 2.5% over previous day's highs. But I really like this. You got the double bottom at the 50-day. We formed like a little bit of a neckline at like $38. Pulled back 4 days, and you were talking about this little pattern at the lows yesterday, put in like a little EMA cross back down here and started popping into the close, and we got this little wick play down here where we reclaimed the 20, and then now we're gapping up back over previous day's highs. So you could get like a kicker candle type action today if this gaps up here and breaks its opening range highs. That's probably a buy with a lower day stop. Look for 40, 41. And if we continue out of this flag, this weekly could be maybe a bigger pattern, and, $50 is next up here. So, yeah, I really like this UPSD. This is, it's liquid, good mover. It's got good range. And if the market holds up, I imagine this is gonna try to break out of this little flag pattern here. So we were talking about some of these crypto names yesterday. I'm curious to see, what this IBIT does today. This thing had a really, really strong close. And it's gapping down back to the opening price yesterday, or like the middle of the range. So I want to see how this responds. MSTR was looking pretty good. It finally got over that 150 spot. So if these end up rallying today, coin kind of had like the failed bear flag move and put in this big wick. If you see like Bitcoin rally today and some of these start to go red to green, I think you'd get some really powerful follow through on that. You agree? I mean, it's a little bit of a big move, but these have range. So like a 1% gap down on coins, not crazy. And this Mara too kind of shook out yesterday and still building out this like maybe little EMA cross back down here. I think these are all red to green candidates. I got Wolf right now. This had a really nice breakout through $5 yesterday. On some pretty solid volume. I'd love to see this go red to green. I think these are all red to green candidates. Irene too is pretty strong. So I want to see how these act pretty early in the morning, but I'd love to get some more exposure if we get a red to green move. This IBIT's gapping down a little bit more than I would like, but if we can hold these 36s area, a red to green would be awesome on these. I also had ASTS on the list. I'm watching this. I just got an alert set at $25 just because I want to see how this comes and acts at the 50-day moving average. This was a monster mover and it's, volatility's kind of died down a little bit and it's been consolidating for a few weeks now. I want to see if this comes in and holds like 25 in the 50-day or even wicks and undercuts today. I think that could be a decent little support buy at this area. Nice spot to risk off of at the 50-day. Weeklies, gone sideways for 6-7 weeks now. So I think this is worth a look. I'll be watching this. PanW, I'm looking at this 65-minute, and I think this could be actionable through 345. The daily candle yesterday is kind of like throwing me off a little bit, but I got an alert set at this 345 just to watch this. Because I do like this action. If we start to look like we're rolling over and then, we wedge pop through the spot, I think it could be pretty powerful out of this channel. So, just like the software name I'm watching with IGV still looking really good up here. Think that's really it because, I'm mostly just going to kind of be managing positions I have and potentially adding to them today for the most part. So I don't have a ton of names on like the focus list to buy. I got this ARM yesterday when, Q's got back to the VWAP and, we saw NVIDIA did what it did. This 65-minute looks really clean. You just got like pretty much a textbook wedge pop coming off the 200-day and come back, EMA cross back, retesting the 9 here. You got 7-8 days sideways and this really clean down trend line from the highs into today, looking pretty okay in the pre-market. So if this takes previous day's highs out, which, call it 145, I'll get full size in this and see what this can do. I think this held up better than most semis when SMH corrected. You just take a look at SMH and it still hasn't made a higher high yet. Still below the high from August, and ARM is well, above those highs right now. So I like that. I think if, NVIDIA sparks some action in the semis, we got MU earnings today after hours, if that goes well, maybe that helps give this sector even more juice. So I like this ARM. I'm going to try to add full size to it today if we can get over previous day's highs. Same with this Reddit. Took this Reddit yesterday. Got a small little cushion on this. I'm kind of treating this, I guess, as the basin break. I guess you could argue both, but to me, this looks like the wedge pop when it failed over the 50-day and it came back and held the 9 and 20 and then reconfirmed higher. But I had the 64 level marked out from back here when this started breaking down in the correction. And, we came down and undercut that, held the 9 EMA and just engulfed the last 3 days yesterday. So really like that price action, and over, yesterday's high, I'll probably try to add to this. I would like some more sideways, but if the market looks strong, I don't see why not. I'm thinking I could potentially take this back up to this gap up here near like 72-ish. Kind of like the first spot I'm eyeing. So that's Rocket Lab, Tesla. I think this Tesla could go sideways a couple days under this like 255 area. I was watching this area. It's like where we tried to get over just before we broke down in July. So this 255 area, if we could consolidate here, we got a little extended from the 5-day EMA. So, something like this and let these moving averages catch up would be ideal. And then yeah, I think that's probably all I have to say this morning. Yeah, that's it.
No.
Uber is just I think the entry on Uber was Monday off, the retest of the 74 base, or yesterday on the gap up. I think yeah, I don't think it's actionable today personally. I think it's a little too far gone from the best entry point there. Weekly does look so good. There's one name I was in and got shook out of.
All right. Um, let's take a look.
Oh, I guess I mean I still had NNE on the list. I know it like kind of faded off that headline yesterday at the end of the day, but still think this looks okay. And
Yeah,
even GitLab too. I was gonna keep an eye on this today. The only problem, I don't know, like relatively weak, below the 200 day, been choppy. I don't know. Do I want to
nah,
spend my
I'm
time on this?
I'm I'm looking at this for sure. I
Okay.
got alert set 59 sorry 5380 over yesterday's high. It's set to open up, right down here at the 90 MA. Again, might not go today, but inside day yesterday, we got a clear spot. Again, 5380. If you take that out, I will be playing this. You mentioned that UPST. That's why I wouldn't shut up about this yesterday afternoon. UPST and Affirm. If you look at the way Affirm closed, big old hammer right at this big support here, 42.39. Yesterday's low was 42.36. Also was, like really clear spot on where this bottomed yesterday. You got a flat open. I think this is in play as well. At 45, still a pretty big spot on this. And then, yeah, UPST ended up closing with a nice lower wick. We're gapping up right at yesterday's high, 38.64. This has a chance to, again, if this holds and starts breaking open your range high and pre-market high, this will look pretty solid. I do have Chipotle on the list. Inside day yesterday, and developing a pretty clean range here at about 58.40, 58.50, give or take. Inside day high was 0.34, pre-market high 0.29. So, it's kind of just descending down by a few pennies. I think if you get alert over previous day high, I think you can buy this. Um, nice solid base, big strong candles down here on gap downs, right at what I believe is that the 200-day moving average down there, at least probably near it. Anyways, like this look on Chipotle, and then yeah, you talk about Coinbase. Um, Again, this is maybe this is a big if. I'm not sure, but yesterday's candle undercut, stopped out. Stopped me out. I was in CONL, still a starter position on that. That I was just kind of feeling out in this range because I thought this was a fake bear flag that was going to fake break down and then kind of thrust through. And I still think that's in play. And I want to see us break over 172.25 and go red to green over the 20 May. I think that coin will be in play. Piton, I still think this looks really good. This had a huge day yesterday, up 9%, opening up flat. I think you got to keep your eyes on this for a look. NVAX, yeah, still looks juicy, kind of holding over that 1340 spot. They talked about the past few days here. And the next area is really just right around 14 to 1410. This Redfin, watching this here, this has been 6-7 days drifting into the 90 May. I don't think this necessarily needs deeper. And I think if you take out previous day's high, this is a nice trigger. Yesterday, I liked the way we kind of took out the lows and then reclaimed a little bit. If you pull up the 65-minute, yeah, I'm kind of got like this area right here as a possible little base build out. Again, it might take maybe a day or two still underneath 13 to build out, but I'm kind of treating this as a little bit of, yeah, like a little undercut reclaim to where we can start to see an attempt of buyer step in and take this for another leg on Redfin. In that camp, I still have BLND on the list here. I like the way that this is flagging out here. just below $4. I think $4 is a pretty clear trigger on this. And we got some support just under 375, give or take 375 to 380. Reddit, you went over Dell Technologies, S&P 500 company, run by Michael Dell.
Yeah,
This,
baby.
I think this looks great. I think maybe Micron's earnings kick this off. We'll see. I expect Micron to announce really good AI numbers. Maybe they say that, and I'm just regurgitating. I think what Walter Bloomberg posted, but it maybe talks about like PC and smartphone demand waning still. Either way, like this chart, we just need to take out some of this 118, 119 range. And this is going, I'm in some 130 calls for the end of the year on this. Aspen, I like the inside day on this.
Hey, we got 2 minutes. So I do want to say that I went back and like we do have, we're approaching the end of the quarter, which ends, to Friday to Monday, whatever. You know, into the few quarters this year, not much has happened on the indexes in like the 4 to 5 days leading into the new quarter. If you just look back right here before, the end of June, for the end of April, and, into this year, the 4 or 5 days weren't much. So, don't be surprised if the indexes do want to build out under this 485 level, especially the Qs like heading into that. I feel like that would be ideal, to be honest. So, I don't know. I'm keeping the expectations low. If setups trigger, I'll take them, but don't be surprised if we don't get too much movement into the new quarter.
Agreed. That's why I kind of started out with talking about that wedging up a little bit. Again, in no way is that bearish above all moving averages. SP closed at all-time highs. Like I wouldn't be surprised. And again, like the objective is twofold: is A, not to get shaken out. Like it doesn't mean like disobey your stops or increase your risk or throw your risk management out the rules out the window, but know that this could, like I said, drift a little bit further, and it would still be, in fact, it would increase, in my opinion, the positive look of this. So, just know what you have, know what positions you have, know where your levels are, your triggers are for either ad spots, stops, or breakout buys, and yeah, just be try to stay focused. Get your stock box filled out. Market opens in 29 seconds. New home sales at 10 a.m.
Yeah, we're live trading all day on the X, or as
Twitter.
long as we sit around here, I guess.
Cool. Hey, everybody.
See if this Octo can get going.
Yeah, I know you guys. I know you're messing with this in the
Dude, the pre-market volume's nuts on this thing.
Oh, we didn't mention Flut and DraftKings, but yeah, we were talking about those in the pre-market in the chat.
My alert just went off on Mara. Oh wow, red to green already, huh?
Yeah,
A little careful with these ones. Never know.
UPST super strong out of the gate.
It is, huh? Shit.
Same with NVAX, 1380 already. Dell Technologies, S&P 500 company, 118.60 already. Nice move.
Dude, come on.
I
I was thinking about buying UPSC in the free market, but I was like, nah, I don't usually do that.
It's, yeah. This Dell super strong.
Nice.
119, a big area. Tandem diabetes. Popping through 46. If this is hanging out around 46, 46.50, I will be adding to this position.
Arms breaking out. Nah, I didn't get it. Fuck.
I mean, you have some from yesterday. I know you want more, but
Sorry. Tesla red to green. Oh damn, arm. That's a yeah, that's a big candle. Nice.
Coin's trying to go a little red to green too.
Hope this UPST consolidates and gives a pattern.
You might say you have this kind of going pretty nicely and a firm's flat right now. Mixed bag. New York advanced decline opened up positive 150, actually pulling down negative 100 right now. VIX sitting 15.5. Coinbase going red to green, watch 172 25. Coinbase over 172.25. Next spot on this 173.50.
This UPST's over. I don't know. It's up too much for me to. Man, nice though. Good shit on that.
This 173.5 on coin's a big spot. It's pretty strong right now.
Dude, this UPST daily is 5-star. Qs are kind of popping back near yesterday's high. Every name I have is green right now.
And B getting a nice little pop. Yeah, for those of you guys on Twitter, maybe haven't seen us. We're not going to be scalping 2 minute and 1 minute candles on the S&P and the Nasdaq. Um, if you want to stay in the lower middle class, you can do that, but not really.
NYC advanced decline -200, Nasdaq advanced decline -263. So you got some room today on the old breath if market wants to get going.
Index is taking out some big weekly range right now. 1410, highest level since August.
Oh, NBAX 14 alert going off. See if they got it today. What's this high from August here? 1409. We're through that. Go, baby. So set an alert here.
No love yet on this red fin. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna send alert 1280, which is the opening high right now. Maybe it needs to build a little bit more. We'll see.
M or MFKG. What? M or MKFG halted pending news.
Huh? I don't know that quickly.
Views are right up into yesterday's high right now. Man, this 486.30 is a big spot. ARM new highs.
Yeah, it's AMD's cracking a big spot here too. 160.
Oh, dude, the weekly looks decent. It's breaking last week's highs.
Does this is beautiful. Video 123. Yeah, Andrew, like I said on this CEG, probably has some pretty decent range. So I'm glad you end up locking some in up there. I'm not sure where you did it, like 265 or something, but man, this is very likely gonna, reset and give a secondary pattern that's gonna be A plus. I'd keep your eyes on a 65 minute if you're looking to like make any additions or anything, or how this is trading at some support. I think this is building out a nice little level here at like yesterday's lows above like 250-ish, 251, give or take. Or to build another little spot there. Yeah, Rocket Lab, nice hammer candle.
Oh, Rocket Lab, nice. Oh man, UPST. Hate when these things move so much in the opening candle. So hard.
This Genie is kind of breaking out. Maybe it was a beneficiary from the Flutter and DraftKings headlines this morning. GENI taking out their
Dude,
eight.
this Rocket Lab's taking out a big weekly area. I'm excited for what this thing can do. I hope this thing keeps going. This Octo's trying to break highs. Nice.
Advanced decline's still pretty nasty.
Yeah,
Some
straight
positive,
fade so far.
down negative 400 right now. Most stocks on my screen are some nice little. Because into it's down a bit. This Aspen's got a nice flag to taking out that inside day high.
These advanced declines to find a bottom.
Hmm. Yeah, new
This
home sales at 10 a.m.
this advanced decline stays heavy. They're probably gonna bring these cues back down. Mm, Fuse kind of failed right at yesterday's highs. Coming back into this 585.
Intraday actually got a little 5 minute Eiffel Tower set up. Thank you. And yeah, this advanced decline pulling in is not cool. From positive 100 down to negative 510 now. That's a no buenos.
Negative 500 on the advanced declines. And this Rocket Lab don't care. This Lunar's holding a nice spot in the daily too.
Beautiful stuff on those 120 calls for NVIDIA.
Okay. Dude, this
It's
Rocket Lab.
seen some of this action lately where there's been, a little bit of morning weakness and kind of see how it ends. Or not how it ends, how it acts more closer to mid-morning, usually after like 9:45 or 10 a.m. dead or something.
Oh my God, this NVIDIA is a monster. Going Friday.
Um,
Just kind of monitoring right now for a little bit of bottoming action on these advanced declines. That could certainly kick this into gear.
There's a firm going red to green, very nice.
Meta's pretty strong right now, pushing yesterday's high.
Sparkle just took out opening range. This will pull back and open and hold. Like that lower wick there in the cues. And then it's 486.30 is a big old spot.
That's what I mean, we're popping with the advanced decline still selling. So if those turn around, these cues could get over that spot, I think.
Like the way SMH is holding.
MSTRs. Oh, Rocket Lab. Let's go. Reddit just got a little NPC.
Meta just got some volume too. Man, this meta is so strong. Really like the way that this SMH is holding. CDE from yesterday, the mining company is going red to green right now, up another 2.5%. This Hecla HL is still inside day. AG is still inside day. These are all like silver mining plays or gold mining or whatever. CDE, this was pretty simple alert right here over previous day's high in this high type flag or this flat top breakout or 715.
Oh man, this Rocket Lab's cruising $8. This is a big, big, big test. This $8 level. That was the highs from July last year.
This Bitcoin's over the opening range too, kind of undercut the lows on IBIT. Like the way Dell just retested 118 and held. The CDE is sick.
Oh baby. Oh yeah. Advanced decline's still going, but cues are holding up. It's a good sign. Leaders are the big names are doing the job.
I'm starting to watch this Microsoft pretty closely. This support area down here at yesterday's low was very nice. At this little neckline from the double bottom look, this 427 range. And it's flat right now. I'd like for this to quickly get over yesterday's high, 433.
IWM's right into the 90 MA right now on the daily.
Nice little short on that IWM right out of the gate, Eddie. Well done, sir. For huge.
Need this advanced decline to stop selling before these big names run out of steam. Yeah, this Rocket Lab is vertical.
These coins pulling back in a little bit. You just don't have Bitcoin participating yet. This IWM's at a pretty big spot on the daily. Been right at the daily 90 May and the where we were kind of sitting right at FOMC.
219.40 is where we close on FOMC day. We're sitting at 219.30 right now, right at that spot.
And the low from that day was 18.
Call it the high volume close. These Qs are setting up for a little opening range breakout. Arms going 148. SMH trying to clear 245. That's that big weekly pivot.
His arm is super strong. It's good to see it. You got Netflix breaking yesterday's high right now, 722.44.
Rocket Lab $5 calls for January, now up 360%.
$5 calls.
And $7 calls for January 2026, 15 months from now. Are up 220%.
Let's go.
Got a year left on those, over a year. Qs, my alert just went off on the Qs.
Yeah, just took out that big spot.
There we go. Large caps doing their job. Boom. Let's go.
You got the SMH cruising pretty nicely. Nice little flag here on SPY. Advanced decline still not participating. I like the way this IBIT intraday is trying to recover a little bit. Popping up through the opening range.
This Intel's ripping through the 50-day into the gap. Dude, this Arc Rocket Lab's a major leader. Like, look at how this is held up versus like, I mean, I don't know, some other peers. Like what the other Lunar, like, dude, this Rocket Lab is nuts. Hmm.
Yeah, I mean this is it's amazing. I mean it's doubled, it's up 100% from this reversal extension down here on 8.5. It was at 420. It's up 100%. It's on AMSC. This is from earlier in the week at this 2260 spot. Sorry, 2230 spot. It's had an inside day yesterday. And I was looking to break that inside day high right now. TNDM's getting a little jumpy volume right now. And TNDM's trying to take off a little bit. Come on. Yo, CT Affirm and UPST look really nice.
I'm gonna regret not trying to find a way in that today.
The Wolf is holding up well.
Views are launching. This Reddit's got a sick little 2-minute pattern intraday.
That's a big spot for these cues to break. Just look at this on the 65-minute. This is what I talk about, where you get the one tap, two tap. This thing just tightens up here on the 65-minute end of day yesterday. And then here we're breaking through this today. This is textbook, guys, on the cues.
Hope it holds. Dude, you got kind of what you talked about earlier this week playing out right now with the semis and tech playing catch up. Dow's taking a rest. Same with like RSP and stuff. You were talking about that divergence, right?
Yeah, these are going to catch up
What alert
100%.
just went off? I just got an alert go off. What was that?
You can just check the messages top right corner.
Oh shit. Oh, Octo shook me out. No way. My stop on this was 380. The low's 379. No way. High day.
Have a good day at work, Andrew. Good shit.
Come on, this Octo, dude. No way. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Holy shit, Rocket Lab. Holy shit. Tesla's almost back to high day too. Reddit's taking out the opening range highs. Arms up 4%.
This Rocket Lab have a PR.
Good day. Good day.
Home sales data's out.
Fancy Klein on the Nasdaq starting to curl up right now a little bit, about 100 points off the lows. I was thinking about UPST at this VWAP.
Yeah, coin curling a bit here. Keep your eyes on this still. Just send alert. I'll keep eyes on it for you. Look at this hold on IWM so far. Excuse me. Right at this FOMC area. You got Tesla curling back up towards highs. And then keep an eye on Microsoft as well. Holding yesterday's close. That's right. It's nice. Good app.
Oh,
AISC.
MSTRs.
I go for it.
Say MSTRs taking off. All right, it's going. You know what?
Yeah, BB, I got the same spot here on the video. I'm like right into it. Depends on how you draw it, right? Keep my eyes on this IWM. Still be really nice if we can get this on like the 65-minute. Do back into this like 221 range today. But right now, the area of strength still these semis, SMH, 1.13% through yesterday's high, through this like 244 resistance, which is right around this gap fill from the end of October.
Oh my God, Rocket. Oh my God.
And then yeah, these like growth leader stocks like UPST, right? AFRM. What's he gonna be doing today? Zillow still resting. What's SE doing? Bank, oh, hey, by the way, Brecco, check out FNGU setup.
Oh yeah.
This
That
is
is hot. Dude, could fucking buy some of this.
this
Damn.
is yeah, my alert just went off on this earlier today or a few minutes ago. This is the FANG 3X leverage ETF. It's a little illiquid, but does enough. It's expensive per share too. If anybody has a cheaper one, like price per share, let me know.
Oh, Lunar's taking off. Nice. Exactly the spot I wanted that thing for. Hughes new highs.
Intuit's getting bought up off this gap down. Um, well, it was looking to be an oops reversal yesterday. Is looking like it again now. Gap down below yesterday's low, lower wick, and we're working on an engulfing candle on Intuit. I think we undercut last week's low. No, we didn't. Came within 20 cents of that. Still double inside weeks. Still really like this look. I've also been following it for 7 months. Redfin trying to get a little pop off the lows right now.
Took some Mara along at 1660. Just some Mara shares. Went with the options yesterday. We're going with the shares today.
You went with the calls.
The calls, yeah. I like this. I mean, IBIT's just got this little intraday crossback right now. You know,
Mhm.
MSTR strong, point strong, Riot's really strong. I feel like Mara can play some catch up if it gets through these opening range highs. Probably should wait for the open range highs, but we'll see. All right. Hey, that Goldman Sachs is breaking out of that flag one time.
Yeah, the advanced decline trying to participate a little bit here. VIX making new lows, 1525. All good things, all good things. Back stuff over that 14 spot. Can I ask you a personal question, Bracco?
Yeah.
You think this is a day for TNDM to break out? Look at this 30-minute.
Interesting. It's already traded yesterday's volume.
I know.
Yeah, yeah, I'd say so.
It's gotta be, right? Firm's got a little area. We're to that 45 spot. Got a little area here at 46. If you look at the 65-minute, get a couple upper wicks right around 46. The firm. You got BLND popping up just under 4. You'll get the 65-minute to be on D. We didn't quite come down to that 380 support, but we are going red to green. And now you got about 12-cent risk on it to low day. Yeah, CT man. Hey, I'm okay with it. We just have to keep focused on NVAX because one day it's gonna pop. Everyone's gonna be like, nah, forget that thing. It's faked me out so many times.
Dude, I was gonna say that I bet there are shorts that just fucking short the shit out of this thing every time it pumps at 1 o'clock, and then one day it's not gonna work and it's gonna go nuclear.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna be great.
Oh, ARM, NPC.
Yeah.
Damn. Rocket Lab double digit day. Come on.
This 150 is a pretty big spot on ARM. We look at the 65-minute. That's a huge breakout.
Yeah, dude, this takes out like I mean this 150 is gonna be a big spot, but I'm watching this ASTS down near 25 right now. It just came in the 50 day.
That APLD is a monster too. Man, this thing's up 40% from Friday's low. God damn.
I took a starter position on ASTS 2520. Oh my God, look at Rocket Lab, dude. Holy shit. Reddit, MPC. I like this ASTS. I'm gonna try to build into this. First test of the 50 day from this EP. Really, really low sell volume, like the last 2 weeks. Dude, I bet this thing rips off this spot if I had to guess. I didn't get a chance to add to this Reddit. It was a little, I should have taken it like 67, 75, but I'm okay with what I have right now. Dude, I'm telling you, this Rocket Lab's in the fast zone now.
Um, so this 488 spot on the Qs, 488.30 is the open from the big gap down back here. I believe that was at the middle of July, July 17th. It's the open gap right there. And the high of that day is 488.80. So 488.3 to 488.8 is the next little resistance area on this.
Got a hard stop at the lows of the day on Mara. And if it stops me out, I'm never trading it again. Period. Oh my God, Rocket Lab. Oh, 12%. The day I've been waiting for so long.
So I'm just typing my movement.
Man, really nice action on the NASDAQ right now. Oh my God, Duolingo's up 5%. Get the fuck out of here.
Breaks my heart.
Holy.
I mean, I'm happy I have Dash, but I wish I would have bought this instead of that.
Dude, this meta's up 20 points off yesterday's lows.
And it's up $52, sorry, $53 when I said call grandma. Sorry, $47. Dell Computers, Dell Technology, the S&P 500 company ran by Michael Dell. Is that new high a day?
Oh, that's a nice move. Dude, is like Wall Street bets squeezing this Rocket Lab right now? What it feels like. No, they love this thing.
Dow Jones is a little heavy right now, coming in at 420. IWM is still having a tough time. You see, maybe if
Little bearish engulfment on that Dow. Okay,
yeah,
already lost the 50 today.
still think it's a little bit of noise as IWM drifts, but just be mindful. VIX, a little baby bounce off the lows. Redfin is building out a little bit of range here down at support. Still like this look on the daily. Super internals are super weak, Camden. So I think that's kind of holding me back from getting bricked up right now. I like, yeah, I
Get
like this.
bricked up.
Sorry, my bad. Oh yes, it's Swan SLUN getting a little pumpy. You got a little volume on that 2.5. Or if the IWM tries to double bottom here, 219.25.
VIX is going back down towards the lows. Meta's got an event today. Mhm. He's pulling back a little bit. Want to see this ASTS undercut the 50-day today. Dow's still selling. IWM still selling. SPY coming back into lows of the day. Want to see some capitulation volume on this ASTS today, which I think we could get. Dude, I saw the CIFR got some good volume yesterday. It was gapping up this morning. What's up with that? Do they have a PR or something? It's up 20%. He's getting a little bit of sell volume right now. SMH, a little bit of sell volume too. Would be unfortunate if we came back through and failed over these weekly highs today. Could call for a little bit of chop.
GSHD Goosehead.
All right, we're into the view app and retesting the opening range highs on the Qs right now. Wanna fight for them? Not a gunshot. Zoom out. I'm gonna send a little picture in the chat here. This is what the 15-minute looks like on the Qs right now. Take pretty positive spot if we can trap some shorts here and kind of chop around. Nice undercut of that 50 day on ASTS. You do anything today yet?
No, not yet. I want to see if this I'm just watching how things are going. I don't like this internal weakness on the advanced decline.
Okay.
I might add to Dell at some point today.
Are you not looking at the weakness on the advanced climb as a positive sign for like the sector like tech and stuff that you're trading?
I am
Okay.
100%. I would really like to get a piece of this IWM at some point. I'm watching this 65-minute. I think we might end up basing around this 219 to 218 zone on the 65-minute for a while. And if that happens, I'll look for basically, at some point between today and, next week, some sort of indicative 65-minute lower wick. And I'll add on that pretty heavy. Probably gonna add to TNDM, and then probably gonna take off um, some size of a few things. His dash is getting a little bit extended away from the MAs right now. I'd like to lighten that up a little bit. I'd like to put it over into TNDM, it's just 30-minute. Holds up. No, but I like the way AMD is kind of building a little area here around 160. His arms acting super nice. Facebook's acting super nice. Microsoft acting super nice. A lot of positives. In fact, this Microsoft 15-minute was pretty beautiful. Might average up and add to this Redfin too.
I love how this Tesla's trading sideways last 2 days for now.
I try this RDW.
Oh, I had this on my flagged items.
Yeah, I like the way Tesla's kind of just chopping around. This Genie is super hot again with that DraftKings and Flutter PRs this morning. Genius Sports is breaking a pretty big level today. SOUN is still getting some decent volume. This is probably breaking out right now. This might be triggering right now.
New high day on iBet.
Yeah, I'm kind of giving chalking this IW up. I'm trying to see if it wants to, build any character points to see if this wants to be a little double bottom on this undercut. Again, starting to try to build some good behaviors. But I'm not gonna lie, I did
What did you do?
you add ASTS?
I bought it. MSTR's cranking. Should have bought more. Yeah. You know what? I'll add the rest right now. Fuck it. A nice bet. Yeah, I got full size on the ASTS, risking 3%. Try it as many times as it takes. Lunar back up to highs. I like that. Tesla coming back up to highs. All right, let's put a set an alert here on the old ASTS. You see how light this volume is though on this sell-off on ASTS the last like 2 weeks? And all the volume days are coming in when this thing comes down into support. I think they're shaking out some weak hands on this ASTS. I can't lie. After the move this made, first pull into the 50-day, basin for a month and a half, weekly 90 MA, 50 SMA also coinciding with the all-time highs from 2021. I mean, it's a nice spot to place a bet on this thing, I think.
If it's not gonna happen here, it'll more come into this previous base spot and this high volume candle on 815. If it doesn't do it here, it'll do it down here in the low 20s, right? 2250 to 21 range. So yeah, I think this is a good first spot to go for it. If it ends up doing it, it's stock's job to do that now. And then if not, I think the next area to look is under here. And then if it does like a VST type look, or sorry, like this is kind of maybe the only little concern I have to where this needed, a little bit deeper down here. We'll see. I mean, you saw I got a decent bit of dollars on it.
You already got a nice cushion. Thing just ripped 4% off the lows there. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, UPST. Good Lord. Get this off my screen.
Me too. Thinking about taking a few out myself, CT. Yeah, thinking about taking a little AI loan from UPST and buying some UPST 0 day or weeklies. What could go wrong?
Give me an inside day on Tesla today. That's all.
Yeah, Viati. I mean, I went sideways for 6, 7 days. I mean, I think would rather if I had you do that instead of. But yeah, this looks super nice, dude. It's a big little base. X volume, US steel.
That was a little bit ago. Oh, still moving. Jeez.
Positive arbitrary rules in favor of Nippon over. I can't read letters. U.S. Steelworkers. That's what USW stands for. Okay. Nice pop off those on Redfin. By the way, this AMD 15 and 30 minutes consolidating right now is really nice. This is a big zone that's hanging on to. It reminds me of right back here. This probably ends up needing to, maybe needs to build out a little bit more on this next area, but getting those positives, kind of taking it right, little base to base.
CMG inside day. Wow.
I don't sleep on this. This is a nice move. This is a nice look. This KVYO, I'm still chilling in this. This building on a nice little 65-minute range right here. For the past what, 3, 4 days. Positions right down here.
Really don't want these cues to knife back to the VWAP and back under those opening highs. I would open up the doors for a little sell off. And at the end of the quarter, though, like we talked about, wouldn't be surprised. UPST was the big fumble for me today. This little TNA looks interesting though, huh?
Mhm.
Inside day, filling out a base. I bit's getting heavy.
XLV is pretty weak coming in the 50-day moving average. XLF is actually losing the 20, man. Utility still showing up here. Northern Energy. We got XLK, SMH. That's the staples doing. Either building out a bigger base. Let's see what the weekly looks like. This could take some time.
I made new lows. A lot of things pulling back into the VWAP right now. So firm strong today. You gonna put on some TNA here or something, or you want to wait for like a previous day high trigger, like tomorrow? What are you thinking?
Um, so ultimately what I'm thinking is two things. Number one is this the little undercut of this range here today? Right into this, support that's going to hold, or is this going to, have essentially one more little weak day down to this spot, and then you see that hammer on a 65-minute, like on, at some point today or tomorrow,
Yeah.
a little bit lower. ideally, I'd get this um a little bit lower, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does it like right here, if it's undercut of yesterday's low and then ends up going up into 222.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it might need to go a little bit further. There's just no, I just don't see anything like right now that's telling me like I need to get into this.
No,
Besides,
yeah.
I mean, I see the thesis and right the idea of it, and I wouldn't be surprised if it does go. The only thing I see is on this 5 minute, this lower wick here at 10:30, and then this little double bottom range that we're building out right at 220. So like I can, it might higher price, but what do you think? Do you think I should get on right now?
No, I don't think so. You buying this CONL back through the VWAP or not?
Just don't trust anything on open right now. Um, I think maybe rightfully so. I like the way Qs are retesting here. Um, if Bitcoin wouldn't have been so ugly right now, intraday at least with this gap down, it's ultimately it's just an inside day. Be getting back in this this morning, but what I would like to see on this is, first off, just does isn't deserve it enough to immediately like slap this on the red to green. What it would have needed to do is like push up here, right? That check number one, and then chill up here on the 5 or 15 minute, right around here.
Yeah.
And
Rock
instead,
the new high day. Oh my God.
instead it's just drifting too far to where it's like, okay, this is still just
You got
resistance.
no go signal right now. Period. Dude. I was thinking about the Sava yesterday, dude. After they shook people out on Monday. Oh,
Mhm.
what a move. Wow.
I mean, ultimately, right now the Qs are just like very orderly drifting back into this 486 spot. I mean, right now we just retested that 486 resistance and held like that. That's huge. Like on the 15 minute, this looks.
RS teasing me. This range is getting tight. Rocket Lab already over yesterday's volume and above the 20-day average in the first hour. Let's hold this up here. Let's hold up Reddit.
Like unless these Qs really get ugly, 486 again, and I'm just repeating, 486 is a big spot, and it's gonna really have to get ugly underneath um yesterday afternoon's low 483.85. Like as long as we're chilling above this, not a care in the world. And the reason you might not be feeling as much heat in some of the more growthy names. There are some, right? UPST, Affirm, but there's a few that are kind of holding back. There's this. I don't know. I'm still chilling here, and I think if we do break that next line, we'll be fine. And it's OKLO. It's just building out some spots right here. I'm showing at 830. IBIT got a nice little pop here.
Got a message from WAP. Welcome to the Growth Club. All right, you're getting tight. IBIT made a high day. I'd probably buy TNA over today's high tomorrow if it closes around here. That'd be ideal.
Yeah, or on a sweep and reclaim of the low and close. Let's say we close right here like 219.50. I think if we took out the lows and then reclaimed the lows and previous day close, I'd buy probably 50% there and then 50% over the highs.
Mm-hmm. This Mars breaking this low pattern right now. Bitcoin's getting a little push. Depot getting some downside volume. NVO, Novo Nordisk diabetes drug Ozempic may lower the risk of opioid overdoses, study says CNBC. Opioid overdoses.
This Home Depot. I've got this trend line here going back to 2021 highs through the peak in the middle of March to now, and we actually just broke that spot here. There's one we've been looking at going back to August, but it's been on a nice run here. Getting some consolidation. I think this 400 spot would be pretty nice.
Mar, give me a profit. Let me take this.
I do like this IWM build out right now intraday. It's a nice little 5-minute candle there. So you got this neckline 220. Just take the star on that earlier. Got the advanced decline rounding out a little bit too.
Say my name?
No,
Oh, okay.
unless your name's Russell.
Uncle Russell. I'm only going to take this ASTS overnight if I got a little bit of a cushion on it.
Tell you what, I am thinking about adding to Dell today too. Really like the way that this 30-minute looks.
SMH is holding up really well.
Estimation and cues. I'm doing a good job. Doing a good job. Keep your eyes here on this IWM neckline.
Could get a little inverse head and shoulders intraday on ASTS. This wolf high tight inside day, beauty. Couldn't want anything more than that. Rip to anyone trying to day trade Tesla today. Good Lord. God, what would I have on this MSTX right now, man? Shit. Be up 20% already. What a fumble. Jeez. That is terrible. This thing's so strong versus the other names, dude.
Dark. Hey, it's up 2 points. TNDM's up 2.6% today.
Dude, you see on WAP we got into the growth club?
Yeah,
It has like a little wheel you can spin. You can win AirPods. Let's try to win them and give them away to somebody in the group.
I saw that.
I just spun it. Sorry, we lost. You got the next one.
FSLR is still trying to build out a bit.
Yeah, the candles are Mara new high day. Yeah. Mara, IBIT new high day, Wolf new high day. Good to see. This Mara daily has that potential to at least get up to the 50 day. Got to clear like 1670. Need Bitcoin to pop to get these things going, dude. This Bitcoin's got to make a decision soon. This daily's really tight for 6 days now. Right held. Green's curling a little bit. Nice, Mara. Unleash the beast. That is Mara. God, I'll never forget your trade on this back here, dude. That was crazy.
On 11/23 last year.
1122, I think.
Okay. Undercut like 960 and then
Yep.
reclaimed. I think the high of the day was like 990 or something, maybe 1005.
Wolf through yesterday's high. WULF. PC IPO open. Yeah, that coin's starting to push too. You're starting to make a move and getting some volume with Bitcoin not really doing anything, which is interesting.
Yeah, that was a good sign from it this morning, right?
Interesting. Hard to trust these when you don't have Bitcoin going with them. Maybe they're front running a Bitcoin move.
Was AMD just took out highs.
Yeah, some of these banks are getting hit today.
Yeah.
GS, what a nasty fake out, bearish engulfing. BAC's down 1.2, JPM down 1. Replicated Kel's layout. You want me to send it to you? I was messing with it this morning.
The four window one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have one that you sent a while ago. Like right here.
Hughes coming back through the VWAP a little bit. Where's Carolina?
One of the scanners. This WVE is having another day, by the way. Big breakout yesterday. Hey, some of these scans on one of these layouts that you sent me, Brock, was pretty sweet.
One.
I don't know, it says scans. You got like 1 week, top gainers, 1 month, 3 month, Momo
Oh,
scan,
oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
IPOs.
Dow's back at lower day again. IWM coming back down.
USD up 10%. Please watch this for 86, 30-ish zone.
See, you got the advanced declines maybe starting to roll over a little bit.
Yeah, Viper, super nasty reversal on Unvax today.
Holy shit. Lot lizard of the week.
The AMD is beautiful.
Yeah, some of these semis are trading really well. A little undercut and rally there on the cues, maybe.
Yeah, mark for a little bit. Hey, Ricky, you see this little Liz dog, IMRX?
Where'd you get this from?
Yeah.
Dense. Yeah, this damn. X Board of Arbitration rules in favor of U.S. Steel affirming transaction with Nippon Steel. A little bit upside volume there.
Tandem Diabetes already traded 1 million shares at high day right now, 47.30, up 4%. I mean, okay, so this QQQ again, this 15-minute chart is really nice off of this. We're in the little slow period. We got a little opening action right the first 45 minutes, red to green, a lot of strength in semis, some mega cap tech, and then a few select thematic names. And then since then, right, we've just been kind of drifting sideways, holding this big breakout spot. Um, yeah, I mean, I think it's as simple as that right now. And if we do end up losing this, I don't think there's anything much to be afraid of besides if this daily candle ends up coming through yesterday's open, which is right around this lower wick spot too. Right around this zone. We do come through there. then maybe short term you'll be able to to take this back in. But I don't know. I think that's a fool's errand. So I don't know. I think that's not there. I don't quite see it.
Really happy with how the names I have are acting right now intraday.
Dude, me too. I was looking through, like my positions. I mean, most of them are older from, a week ago or so, but um,
Yeah, I got Mara Wolf at high day. Tesla's going sideways, but it's extended. Arm and Reddit coming off the View app. Reddit's almost at highs. Rock Collab up 13%. Lunar held the daily 9 right where I want it to hold, so I'm good where I'm sitting right now, I think. Only thing I'm upset about today is not getting that UPST. That's it. Oh, your S Bucks is doing it.
yeah, it kind of is. I've been eyeing the side of the car mile a little bit. I would have preferred this break yesterday's low 94.18. Came within 4 cents of that. Doesn't have that much volume behind it yet today. And then I'm watching about 95.83. Apple's kind of curling down a little bit.
Do, 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 do.
And this SMR is still pretty impressive.
This IBIT just can't get going right now.
Let's see that. Hey, Rock, I'm looking at this 15 and 30 minute of Mara, or mostly at 15 minutes I'm looking at right now. This looks nice.
We'll see where it closes. The NDM's working. Nice.
This doesn't hit $60 today. It's stock market's rigged.
Right. All right. I can see the cues maybe coming down here now. Probably pull back with and find support when SMH hits the view at maybe. Not thinking.
The Starbucks is getting a little more love. Microsoft trying to break highs right now. Actually, it just did break high day.
Nasdaq advanced decline almost at new lows of the day.
Hmm.
There's the SMH view app I was talking about. Ideal spot to find some support.
What are you thinking out there, bros, lady bros, Rockos? I still think that's so funny. Oh, this SMR is getting some big candles.
This thing's a crazy intraday mover, dude. Really crazy.
This has been one of the stronger uranium names. CCJ also. I mean, in terms of more of the high octane ones, LEU has been a beast. BWXT showing up at highs. But you just gotta give it, a little bit more rooms. Today's the first day it's broke previous day's low in 1, 2, 5 sessions. He's got to get off the small time frames.
No buyers in this Dow today.
Right, right. You're right. It's holding up real nice.
SMH to the VWAP pretty heavy. IBIT's coming down through the VWAP.
I remember guys midday coming in midday. Actually, coming in at 10:30 only. It feels a little bit later than that. Like 10:30 Central Time. Um,
Reddit new high day. Wow. Damn. Did not expect that. MBLY is getting a little volume pop. Oh yeah, Microsoft. Oh, that's nice. Look at that Microsoft daily now. You were spot on with this. Look at that inside day, dude.
4:33,
Just
35.
took
So
out the opening highs. That should help the Qs out here if this holds. That's big.
again, as what I was saying yesterday when we were drifting down in the morning, that this is on, well, first off, is between two spots, right? It's between this bearish open gap here from 724 up at 440, 441, which we rejected on gap ups here two Tuesdays ago, and then again on Thursday. And then yesterday, as we were selling off, I'm like, man, we're coming to this neckline right here where we rejected here on A1. I'll just point this out with my arrows. Rejected right there. Rejected right there. You know, again right here, right? So multiple times. Let me adjust this arrow and make it a little more clean. Blasted through the 50 SMA right there. We easily could have, right, rejected a third time and stayed in range and stayed in downtrend. Right, but this ended up making a higher high, blasting through this neckline, confirming this double bottom down here, right at 400. And now we're just drifting in and retesting that 3 days in a row, already down, well, you're down like 1.5% on the day, at a full ATR at the lows, right into this 426 support. Like, that's why yesterday afternoon, or sorry, yesterday morning, when the Qs were coming down, into 480 support, I was like, man, like looking across the board, there's a number of things they're just coming into such good supports that it seems like a good spot. The probability of a bounce is significantly higher than a probability of holding things. Just like right now, when you know, people might be trying to scalp some things back and forth on this 5 minute candle. Like, where's the edge in like trying to scalp some Nasdaq futures or QQQ right now? To the downside off like a 2 minute or 1 minute or 5 minute chart. If you just zoom out, even just to the 15 minute chart, which is still a smaller time frame, look at how easily this is just blasted off this 486 support. I mean, this is a few minutes, we're already back up $1 off this. And this is what I say, like trade with the wind at your back. Give yourself a chance. Think about probabilities of where's the trend, where's the nearest support, instead of just trying to throw all these willy-nilly trades. Sorry, I'll say it, but William Nilliam trades to capture some moves because you're bored. If you can focus on the bigger picture, focus on a longer term trend, and then even more within that, focus on the leading and strongest ETFs and the strongest stocks within those ETFs. You're gonna just increase your odds.
Said like this Rocket Lab 5 minute, this ARM 15 minute looks nice. I'm about to say STS to get back over VWAP. Six made a low a day there. EA downside watch. EA.
Workers probably rejected the deal. Oh, EA.
EA downside. Hit the scanner.
Check out TTWO. Is that moving at all too? A little bit of downside.
If anyone got a headline on this EA Sports. Microsoft taking the lead. I love it. Little downside on USO. EA moving off Ubisoft guidance. Ubisoft updates financial targets for 2024-25. Yeah, some stuff there.
Intraday 487.25, 487.20. So his next spot, you want to see us on this 15 minute? It's just kind of, still range bound holding support. We do still have some IWM and Dow weakness, and internals still are not super favorable. SPY's also been rejecting the VWAP ever since a little earlier in the morning. There you go. Biden says all-out war is possible in the Middle East, but there is also a possibility of settlement. Well, what's dragging the Dow down? Amgen, JP Morgan. Yeah, it's just too extended. Visa too. Yeah, quite a bit of these Dow Jones. Yeah, what's up with this now? This gap down quite a bit. I know there's some Oracle headlines in the morning. I wonder if that was related at all, but SPY's back. Red slightly. Showing 570. Back, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. You on here? Oh wait, if you're not. Hmm. Sweet green double inside days. I'm gonna keep my eyes on that. This KTOS is nice to retesting this 20 little 23 spot. needs to
Like
tighten up a
I
little
don't
bit.
like the queues couldn't get going with Microsoft there.
Yeah.
Back at these lows. We could come back into 485, honestly, on this chart. It's like I'm at the sell Mari here, just wasting my time on this thing. Coin break in the opening lows.
Oh,
No.
fuck.
You good?
Yeah, I was just shaking up my creamer that I drink with this cold coffee. The cap wasn't on, and I just
Been drinking the cold coffee, huh?
yeah, it's for my like fourth cup. I usually drink the cold stuff.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I just splooge this creamer everywhere, dude.
That's no fun.
By the way, if splooge isn't in your vernacular, highly suggest you start to integrate it into your everyday life. A good time of day to run through a little bit broader of a list of your stocks.
Run some scans. Dude, this AMD, man. I know
Yes.
Versace's been getting in this. Q's getting a little downside volume.
Same with Reddit, dude.
Nvidia's starting to speed up lower a little bit.
Got Micron earnings after the close today.
Oh, that's right.
Hmm.
Reddit had a little PR today.
Yeah, I saw they added Google guy or whatever.
Yeah, they hired former Google ad executive in a business push.
Pretty bullish to me. Do you use Reddit, Rocco?
Uh-uh.
Me either. You know, a lot of folks in the chat are all big on. The Sentinel one's been catching my eye again lately. Like this daily.
On what?
Sentinel one, ticker S.
Hmm.
Needs some work. It's like the way it's been acting the past 4 or 5 days, consolidating. Eli Lilly, man, there's some tough resistance up here at 940. He's back completely red now.
Wow. Rocket Lab, new high day up 14%.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Come January, you're gonna wish perhaps that exercise those, huh?
I know.
Is it what, 3 months from now? 3.5 months?
Mhm. Q's making another low again pretty quick. There's some selling pressure. A little bit. Arms back through this pivot. Give back about half the move.
This Zim is acting super nice. High tight inside day right now. This is a good lesson. I know Grimes and shares. I know ManRav alerted shares and I think he was in some calls on this too. I can't remember if he was in calls, but I know he alerted shares. But look at this. So you build out this little right. Well, first off, let's zoom out. Clear range, right? Trade up to highs, trade down here, up, boom, 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 right? Just trade range, resistance, support, resistance, support. Um, Before this move down, right, you've got this, pretty clean, clear zone right here from, call it 17, whatever, right around 17. I think the lows here were 1650. And then down here, and this is a couple weeks ago, so this is 9.6, 9.9, and 9.10, which I'll highlight with this circle here. Hopefully everyone can see my screen. Right, the Broccoli, you'd call this like a classic like 2 bar reversal. I mean, it's a little bit more than 2 bars, but right.
Which one?
Zim, prefer this in the
Yeah.
context of an uptrend, but I'm just going to break down the anatomy of this trade. And guys, this is how, right, you end up dissecting moves that have worked to implement them into future moves. Because right then, when you're going through your universe of stocks in the evening or in the morning, and you're seeing these, either gap up, right, or gap down, or come into levels, right, you can remember either A, how that specific stock move, or in general, the behavior in which you want to see on the stock, right? Build out models of the leading names. And then like Manrev has sent out that list of past winners throughout just 2023, 2024. And he even went back and did like the last decade of big winners in each year. Anyways, so you undercut this range a little bit, and then you reclaim this on the gap up. So this is a big gap up on 9/11. Remember what the market was doing that day. If you go to the Qs, this was 9/11 to where we were rejecting all these moving averages, and we're like essentially like bear flagging right here and making lows on 9/11. If you look at SPY, I think we were under the 50-day moving average, and we opened up right here, tried pushing over the 50-day, and just bear flag down. So that's 9/11, right? Zim on that day gapped up. The open was the low of the day and started pushing. Okay. So you get this undercut of this support, and then you get this gap up and immediate follow through, confirming this little squat or a little reversal down here. Again, would prefer this in the context of a major uptrend when you kind of right undercut, some areas, right, and then push back up, right. This is just in the context of a range on a stock that has really good weekly charts and monthly charts. Okay, all right, so that's one little quick entry right there on this big up candle, and then intraday you find your way in on the 5 or 15 minute or 30 minute, whatever. In the context of that. But then what occurs over the next 3 days is 4 days really is so clean and so easy to implement immediately, implement today in your trading strategy. And this is really basically like 90% of the stuff that that I end up trading is after you get this, right, this pop through the moving averages, right? You thrust through the 9, the 20, the 50, kind of dancing around right here. When you get this consolidation, 1, 2, 3 days sideways, letting the 9 and 20 may converge and cross. And then here you get this like little go signal. I love it best when you get these to pull in, undercut some range on this day right here. So if we would have taken out Monday 916 low right here, I'll just make this a little bit cleaner. Right there is where you get your EMA crossback into the 9 and 20 as they're crossing and converging. What I love to see is that weak open, undercut these previous day lows, and then quick reclaim. Because then what you can do, guys, you can size into these so dramatically. It's insane, right? Your trigger is a hold of the MAs and over previous day's high. You're sitting on an 1870 entry. Let's just say you're a little bit late. By a few pennies, you got like an 1885 entry. You can do two things. You can put your stop down here at the low of the complete range, or you can put your stop at low of day, which is what I prefer. And in that sense, in this situation, you are risking 45 cents on this, right? You're risking 45 cents on this trade. I'm going to adjust it to actually show that. 45 cents of risk. How much? How much do people lose per trade, right? In dollar amounts. In general, $100, $200. If you're willing to risk even just $100, you can take 650 shares of this. And then your max loss would be $100 on your account. Your max risk would be $100. And here we are immediately. And by the way, that risk is only there for, a day and a half. Because by the end of the day, you're up to 1975, up 90 cents. You're up 2-to-1 risk reward by the end of the day. Next day, inside day, fine. Follow through the next day. Boom. My stop is now break even right here. I have zero risk in this trade. I have a completely free position and free exposure to the market. Inside day again, I might be moving my stop up here. In fact, I wouldn't, because I'm like, damn, this is really nice. I want to let this work probably to the 90 EMA or 20 EMA. Then you get this big, breakaway gap, this, or, big follow through day gap on Monday. And you can have your stop at that low. And that's giving it like a lot of room of pullback. But you're up, $1.15 or $1.65 on this with 45 cents a risk. That's 4-to-1 risk reward. You just earned 4 free losers that you could take for the next week or the next 2 weeks. You lose your next 4 trades and you still have the same exact amount in your account. Now we're back up at this resistance zone. Yesterday I would taken some off into strength up here at 23, 24 bucks. Up $5.15 per share while risking 45 cents. So that's 650 shares times $5.50. You're up $3,500 when you were risking $100. Right? I mean, it's just amazing what some of this can do. And so you go back, right? You see these moves, and then you try to implement them. So here's like, and again, it's these winners, right? It's these winning trades, the ones that work, that allow you to keep taking, some stabs at some other stocks, as they pull into the 20 MA, as they pull into, the 50 SMA, or as they're building out some ranges and remounting, because the ones that follow through end up working in a great way to where they, will make up for, right, those, couple losses that, you will ultimately have by taking some stabs at these. KBYO, right, this was one. And again, you want to review these so you can then go forth and implement them as much as possible, right? This one, I've reviewed this a number of times. Entered 29.90 on this as we undercut these 2 inside days, reclaim that close, and that was on 9/11, right? We're just getting 40 cents on this, 45 cents, and it's up $5, right? 10-to-1 risk reward. Instacart, same thing, and I'm still in like decent chunk, a good chunk of KBYO, Cart, and Dash, right? Cart, right? Bought this right here, 35.90. Sorry, 34.90. Very simple stuff. Pop through the MAs, pull back in, hold them as support. Someone in the chat asked yesterday, is like, anybody here take like trade support buys? And I was like, yeah, like, what? Me, everyone should. Just because, maybe on like the 15-minute or 30-minute, it is moving up. It doesn't make it like a breakout buy. Makes it a bigger picture hold of support. A stock that just moved up and is then pulling back in support. That's why doing scans of stocks at 52-week highs, or stocks that have just made a 10 to 15% move at minimum, is good to do, because then the chances of buying the next pullback and higher low are likely, give you an increased probability. Right, so there's a stock that made a big move, pulled back in, held the MAs, popped back through, remounted, and gave a nice little sweep of the previous day low and reclaim. We were talking actually in a little admin chat with Camden and Steph yesterday evening, and I do want to implement find time like this. Maybe it's like once every other week or once a week or so, but probably once every other week. you guys would be interested, I know, we all review our trades that we took, and obviously encourage people to throw their trade reviews into the trade review section, right? So you can break down some of those things and get some feedback on your idea, your entry, right? Your analysis, your management, etc. But doing like a workshop to where people send in or send through their trade reviews and we kind of break them down together. um so like let's say Juice had, or Mike, if you get if you guys took trades on XYZ, or AutoZone, or APLD, right? Some of these trades that were taken the past couple days, um come up. You don't even have to come up, but just like send them in the chat, and then we can go and talk about them and break down some of the moves together. Do like a little group review of people's trades, other than just the ones that I've taken, or Brocco's taken, or Manrav, or Graham, or Sacha Yeti, whoever.
Coin's getting some volume up the lows. Just held the daily 9 EMA. Wonder if this thing puts in recovery candle. I like that idea though. Damn, Sharp's murdering this VST right now. Holy shit. Look at this thing. 13 green days in a row. My God. That is nuts.
Fuck yeah, Sharp. Big trade.
There's a little ASTS pop. Whoa. You see his Bank of America just ripping off the lows right now? Got some big volume spike there just now, 2 million. Uber opening range highs, big volume there too.
GK and G also trying to take out Azure now.
BLTR getting some upside volume.
Dell Computers, S&P 500 company ran by Michael Dell. Put this at 120. Well, 120 today on this.
Yeah, it's a quarter four already.
Acting. For Q3 returns on the market, what do we end? Q's closed 479.11. So we're up $6 on the quarter. SPY's obviously up a little bit more than that.
Feels like someone's getting in this Reddit today.
Should have got in yesterday with you. S&P is up nice this quarter though. Just about 5%. Dow Jones too up 7.5% this quarter. Big numbers. Russell 2000 leading all indexes this quarter, so about 9%. Is UPST at 15 minutes pulling into the 90 man the view app right now? Came into this pretty big spot. This is acted as some resistance last time we took this. Pretty big area up here, just around 41.
These Celsius get down another 2%. Reddit volume to the highs. Wow.
Yeah, some big resistance up there, 1 penny away from high day.
You're not wrong, sir. Should probably sell some there.
No, computers new high day.
Damn, nice. Hell yeah. See what MU's got for us tonight.
I should still be in the fucking 90 calls for March 2025.
Yeah, dude, you should be.
I mean, think about like, okay, yeah, I can talk technically, right? Because I entered these on 9/12 and then sold on this action on 9/16. It was just terrible. Like I'm gonna like I gave the stock such limitation, right? So like, okay, this has to go. This cannot, range down here at all. This falls below 86,
Oh,
87.
big downside on energy names.
XLE.
Oxy, XOM, XLE, USO. Sorry, they all like hit the scanner at once.
Mm-hmm.
MRO, Oxy. Okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah, I mean, like I bought 6 months out at the money calls for for a reason because I wanted to because I'm like, okay, well, the chance that I time this you know perfectly, I did like the sweep of the lows, right? So there's a good reason to try this, right? Um, but the chance that I time this perfectly and we never, yeah, there you go, right across through 69 memes. Um,
You had an alert at 16.
the chance that I time this, perfectly. But if I'm gonna do that, man, you gotta give this all the way down, right? Rather than like, okay, I'm trying to bottom fish and we got a little 1 day pop. Now move this stop up as tight as possible. Because again, if you think about like reversal extensions and wedge pops and all that stuff, is the time between what's the line, Brecco? The time between the reversal extension and the wedge pop is like the hardest part to trade, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just nonsense. It's just back forth, up down, up down, up
Yeah, I
down.
think Oliver, I'm not, don't quote me on this, but I think in the workshop he did with us, he was saying if he sometimes on some things he'll buy the reversal extension if he thinks it's there. And a lot of times he'll just close it out into the moving averages to
Yep.
just avoid that chop and the headache and re-engage on the wedge pop.
Yeah.
Uh Crude volume drop, Libya tensions easing, USO, XOM, Oxy, all low a day. Libyan factions agree on interim central bank. Man, big bearish engulfer on the Dow today.
Amgen and Amgen's weighing on it pretty big. I think Alex Jones posted some flow on this Amgen, if I don't recall. yesterday, I want to say. This Coles is interesting. This Cole KSS has been getting a bunch of flow over the past few days.
NNE upside volume, nanonuclear granted U.S. Department of Energy's GAIN voucher award in collaboration with Idaho National Laboratory to support the novel Zeus microreactor heat exchanger design. Oh God, that was hard to read. Just got some pretty big volume. Looks like highest of the day. Right into the 9 EMA. Jesus, that was hard. I think I did pretty good though. I was trying to just get it out quick because I know this setup and I saw the volume pop.
OKLO had a similar PR about that Idaho stuff.
English, please. IWM's getting a couple weird volume prints down here at the lows. GENI. Oh yeah, shit, this thing triggered today. What a sick setup. Damn, I had this on my
I was talking
like
about this morning
yeah, I had this on my bulk list for a little bit and I for some reason it got lost. Wow.
with DKNG and Flutter News.
Damn. Good thinking, dude. This thing's breaking a big weekly pattern.
I was looking at this and RSI. RSI is a little bit.
It's taking out a big weekly base on this thing.
I got the $8 alert on this right away. Market open. So like this UPST
Ooh,
15.
look at this. Look at this rally on Zillow right now. Nice.
And I want this to chill for a while longer. I mean, it is 4 or 5 days, but this is such a sick base breakout. Peton volume 3.7 million shit. That looks like a dark pool.
No way. Oh my God. Duolingo up 27 points.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Wish I would have bought this instead of DoorDash.
Wow. Hasn't touched the 9 EMA since that flag break. DraftKings highs of the day.
Yeah, take this phone call. Right.
Okay. think I'm gonna end up just cutting this ASTS and leave Mara alone, try ASTS again, if it sets up tomorrow or in the coming days. Just don't want to swing it with no cushion because it is at the 50 day, but it's at a spot where, any negative news or any big seller could, take this down 10% in, a session or even, yeah. Wow, Zillow trying to make a high a day, getting volume. Oh, what's AI's cruising today, getting some volume. CCJ 5 days in a row. Yeah, the weekly on that looks great. I had trouble finding a way in. I mean, they kind of failed to break the 200 day yesterday, and then it gaps up today. Tricky one. Interesting. So, I'm scrolling through my semiconductors list, and like the top ones that are green today, all are like breaking out of patterns and look decent. And then the second half of the names that are like red all look like they want to break down. Like TXN's down today. Well, okay, so they're up a little bit. Okay, so they're bouncing off the lows a little bit. Some of them still look a little suspicious. So like MRBL has been pretty weak. NXPI, bear flag. SMCI rejected the 20 MA. ON doesn't look good. QRBO doesn't look good. Yeah, a lot of the other names look a little sketchy. Eton, Dark Pool. Yeah, I should have bought this UPST at 10 a.m. He was kind of rolling off the VWAP right now. The advanced declines have been kind of speeding up lower a little bit. NASDAQ advanced decline coming into negative 1,000 here soon, it looks like. We just got the lowest tick of the day there, it looks like. Nike's getting a little bit of volume. I don't know what's going on there. Kind of just sitting around the VWAP. Got DraftKings on Monday. Oh, nice. Bowman recommends buying Tesla call options before two big catalysts in October. There you go. Netflix might get some speed up late day if the queues get over the View app here. Thinking about cutting Mar and the STS here soon, maybe even before they hit my stops. Wasting my time. Uber, man, I can't believe I'm not in this. Ugh, brutal. Yo,
Look at this QQQ holding 486.30. It's 30 minutes hot.
Oh God, why does Goldman have to come out and say that?
What'd they say?
They recommend buying Tesla call options for October. Says Tesla Goldman recommends buying Tesla call options before two big catalysts in October. Goldman Sachs automobiles analyst Mark Delaney expects the company's technology and business outlook for full self-driving FSD slash robotaxis to be a prominent part of the event. On October 2nd, the company's also expecting to report third quarter 2024 deliveries and production data, which Mark estimates to come in line with visible alpha consensus at 460K.
There you go.
CNBC.
I like this little daily candle on Etsy here. Weekly still got a big spot up here around 56, 57-ish.
Reddit new highs. Geez, look at the volume spikes this thing's getting intraday. It's getting these little spikes.
Looks nice. Advanced decline and a new low day.
5 minute cues. Looks like we want to re-roll off this. We're rejecting 486.30 for the last hour or so. I dropped Mara. Dropped it.
Nick's got a little pop just now. Man, I should still have this IBM. God damn. $191.43.
I'm not a big fan of how this spy is shaping out. Like what you talked about this morning, this little 30-minute chart. What Alex Jones just post? Reddit 69 strike calls for this week. 63K. Hughes give it. I mean, Spy could speed up a little bit. This RSP starting to speed up lower. QQQE just made low a day on volume.
VIX is starting to really pop a little bit.
Feels like they're gonna chop us around and fake both sides out until the new quarter next week. At least that's what it feels like. Yeah, scanner's starting to light up right now. Putin's talking right now. Putin says number of clarifications have been proposed with regard to definition of conditions for use of nuclear weapons. I'm just gonna send this in the chat. GLD and SLV just got some speed up lower on volume. Oh, XLE down 2%. Holy shit. We're just gonna look at. I'm not sending these Putin headlines anymore. There's too many. Da, 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 da. Got SPY right back at this lower channel trend line right now in this little rise and wedge type thing. VXY spiking high day.
His RDW is still super strong today. Got a big spot here, about $7. Yeah, look at this Spotify, man. It's been a mover.
Yeah, wow.
Some of the COHR. Goddamn. 1, 2, 5, 12 out of 13 days on COHR green.
Yeah, look at APP, dude. Still going.
Uber hitting high days. High highs of day.
All right, what do we got? 1 p.m. How we doing out there? Need to wake up a little bit, get re-engaged here in case some shit happens end of the day.
I think things still look fine. I don't like that the IWM's down 1%. I don't like the advanced decline negative 800. But this QQQ is still extremely orderly. SPY daily candle's not the best. VIX is still red. Things aren't moving extremely fast, but they're doing just enough. Yeah, now we're talking.
Chewy upside volume on Chewy. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me rip some 30 calls on this because you know I will. I'll never forget that day. Ever. Don't you do it, roaring kitty.
I don't think it's anything.
Okay.
Do you?
No.
Oh my god, NVAX down 10% now.
Thanks, man. I have bag.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bagged on Walmart. Thanks. Not enough volume, to be honest. Not enough volume. Especially for something like Chewy. I'd want to see high a day volume way more than high a day, if it was anything. Probably that's a Josh Brown type pop.
Hey, Josh, it's called the Josh Brown double for a reason.
PFP's getting nuked right now. You see this?
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
Downside watch on PFE, a little late. I saw it like 4 or 5 minutes ago. Didn't look like anything. Now it's speeding up. That was arguably the best moment for me. That was just crazy times, dude.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is he doing right now?
Yeah. We were all on stream just watching, dude. That was crazy. GME's nuking down like 30%.
The best was the CNBC guy. What's his name? The judge. Um, Scott Wapner. Was on CNBC. It was like, oh well, he's starting his live stream about 45 minutes late, and
And the guy shorting it was watching it too, right?
yeah, Andrew left and was like, well, you can judge for yourself what you're seeing here, and he's just like,
Having a seizure.
like,
Just
"Ooh."
making clowns of those guys. That was funny. I can't believe they played that live on CNBC.
That's amazing.
Yeah, there's no volume on the cues, man. Nothing's happened. I don't know. I'm convinced nothing's happening for at least until MU earnings. Such dry on the volume right now.
10 million shares traded on the queue so far today. Got 3 hours left. We're about halfway there. Um,
One of those days where we can see shit speed up second half, maybe. Say I'm not really convinced by the cues yet. SMH is kind of breaking down arcs at lows of the day on volume. TSM, TT, REGN, and AMT, CNBC, final trade mentions. Dude, Juice has just been shredding this NDX. Oh, crazy. Downside volume on the indexes, pretty heavy downside volume.
Big spiking pretty hard.
Big spike on UVXY there. My volume scanner just lit up. Bond auction. Was that though? TLT hasn't even moved yet. I guess it got a little volume.
Authorities are responding to a reported explosion at the Santa Maria courthouse in California. Like you buy that algo spike. The fuck does the market care? Why have people selling their Microsoft on a explosion in California?
Hey, Spy and Q's are red. 5 of the 6 names I own are green, so happy. Happy, happy boy today. Rocket Lab made my week, man. Baidu, MPC, volume. Damn, dude. Look at this.
Why don't Citron put out another note on it?
3.5% off the lows today. Wow. What a move. Damn. Yeah,
That's something.
Baidu highest
I bet.
volume of the day.
I bet. I wonder if Citron's putting out a note again. Remember they put it out like 4 months ago.
They put out a few of them, no?
They have. Good shit, JJ. Good buy on this yesterday.
Yeah, China's getting some volume off that Baidu.
We got a meta event starting a little bit.
Yep.
Meta.
Meta.
We all love saying gangbusters. Yeah, I know if you're looking at like a 2 minute and 5 minute or whatever of NVIDIA, like it looks whatever, but just pull up a 65, just pull up a 65-minute chart. As long as this is holding yesterday afternoon's little pullback spot, fine. I'm just not concerned. Even if you, in fact, this arm's probably a add in a little bit. Um, the 65 minutes.
I want to see it hold 145.
I like this EWTX 65-minute. Defended this big gap at 25. That's hot. EWTX.
Oh, UPST, decent little fader.
A little bit of action on 195 weekly Amazon calls a few minutes ago. CL, I think that's Colgate. Got some options flowing the 99s or 1011. Odd strike date. Uber is still super strong. Tesla looking fine.
All right, well, well. Yeah, TSDR was looking at this DUOL. I think that was when I was gone that week.
You can do. Yeah, G said I just saw your post. That's it. Still like this NT and X. Can't fuck with that. I like this Chipotle. Tandem diabetes, you dirty bastard. it's just in my entry right now. Q's back flat. IWM dipped under FOMC day low that Wednesday 9/18 by a few pennies.
Gonna be interesting where we what we do tomorrow if we get the advanced decliners to close down here in the negative thousands. The Q's flat. Well, DocuSign with some strength, breaking high day with some big volume.
If there's any further news on a buyout that they floated like 6 months ago?
Oh, I remember that news trade.
I was thinking you're on your way to like a hockey game and you came in.
No,
Popped
I
up.
was out. I was out. I was out. Yeah, I was out somewhere because it was my birthday.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was December 15th.
Yep.
I was
That
out
Friday.
like I was at the store or something on my birthday, and I saw a Fast Stock Market News tweet it. Hit those zero dates. Meta announces Quest S3 Apple. Okay, so we got this event going on right now.
Good night, Unity. Been some comments that they might be floating some things with their VR thing.
Yeah, let's watch these headlines, see if anybody gets mentioned. Spotify.
And Microsoft still trading at the same price, really, that it was about 10 minutes in. Tesla trading at the same price it was right at open. Netflix, same price it was at open. Meta, higher than open, but pretty much same price. Google, slightly lower, but right around there. Amazon, just diddling in the middle. Apple, same price. Not much to be had. Oh, I'm pretty bored. Anybody else?
Yeah, not much going on. You want to wrap it up and come back later?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little break, get some fresh air. I think I got my stops in on stuff. I think I'm good. What jump point? Oh man. Yeah, that's it for me. I need a break. Tesla gearing up again. Set some alerts so I can hear him from downstairs.
Coming to Q4, like it started in probably sometime in October. By the way, this APLD is a fucking monster. Into like Q4, by the way, every time like it's God, every time have to remember during the summer and really through this year it's mid-July through September. But man, those 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. times are dog shit. July, October, September, every year. During the beginning of summer, it's still like kind of hot. And then during like the middle to end of summer, like there's some small caps usually, or there's some themes that are generally pretty hot like midday. But in general, man, throughout the years, you'll see that at the beginning of the year and at the end of the year, you can sit around all day and watch it, but um, that middle part of the year, it's just garbage midday. You always build some better habits. Um, yeah, we're back for the end of the day. See if anything ends up holding. This advanced decline still hitting new lows. I am very curious as to how this trades. If we do start to see some recovery, arms holding up well, Dell Computers, Dell Technologies, S&P 500 company ran by Michael Dell, still holding up extremely well. Things like DraftKings and things that had good PRs today are holding up really well. There's some growth, growth names like Rocket or Reddit, holding up well. And then yeah, some of these select some of these KBYO, Cart, Dash, those are all doing fine. Um,
Rocket Lab.
yeah, Rocket Lab, fuck yeah. So make a good decision. Ask yourself, if I had 10 trades this month, would this be one of them? Do any of my do any of my top 10 biggest winners look like this trade? Or am I doing this out of boredom?
Meta's starting to pop on volume. Hopefully I come back to things at highs of the day and Qs are above the VWAP. Yeah, Meta's getting some volume upside. All right, folks. Depending if there's anything going on, might just be in the chat rest of the day. Take a little break. We got 2.5 hours till market close. I got nothing else that's going to trigger for me. Just managing positions right now. So I'll just kind of probably be sitting at the desk playing some music. I'll be in the chat if we get any headlines or anything starts to happen. Really shit starts to happen. We'll start up the Zoom again, get everybody back going. But chances are probably just gonna be hanging in the chat. Got a workshop tonight, live workshop at 8 p.m. Eastern with myself and the man, the myth, the legend, Craig with a G. Also working on getting a really special guest on for sharpen your trading skills, hopefully in the next week or two. U.S. investing champion. I'm excited for that. Hopefully I can get him. So yeah, if you guys got anything specifically you want to cover tonight, just throw them in the chat. And me and Greg will start jotting some notes down and stuff. If not, we'll figure something out and go from there. Oh, sir, Yeti. Oh, sir. All right. Be smart. Have a good afternoon, guys. And I'll be in the chat.